Hey everyone, welcome to episode 360 and 361. We're going to have a double feature today, which just means more drawings than usual. Because I won't be here Wednesday, I'll be busy that day. So you guys get both your episodes this week all in one 4-hour package. So, hello. And if you have a word you'd like to throw out for a first sketch, throw it in the chat. No matter what the word is, I'll take it. Let me get my pen. Let's make sure everything's working. I don't see why it wouldn't be. Except when you have the marquee tool still going. There you go. Aw, Keith, hello. Hi. How are you doing, sir? John! Yes, what is cool? Also, how was your first day of work? Can't stay for too long, but your word is applesauce? Oh, you're home right now? Oh my god, I can't believe... Dude, does it feel good to have like that... is it 9 to 5? I'm very happy for you, John. That's awesome. We got applesauce. It was a good time? Good. Apple claws. Wow, I can't spell sauce. Lovely. Dude, when you get that 9 to 5 and you know it's just like, nope, going home. There's no, it's almost like, even if the job sometimes requires you to stay a little bit later, hey Ren, just knowing it's just like, I get to go and fuck off for the rest of the day. It's the best feeling. Okay, we got mushrooms. Applesauce mushrooms. Let's say, John, what do you think? What's your word? Ooh, what the now? Oh my god. Are you talking about lush as in... Wait a second. Isn't there a store called Lush? Is that what you mean by lush? Because I'm seeing it as obviously abundant or luxurious, or but like as a noun. This is a lush beer. You know what? A drunk? Oh, that kind of lush. That's right. I forgot that can be used for a drunk. Oh my god, that's perfect. So we go applesauce, mushroom. Let's really rearrange these a little bit. Lush applesauce mushrooms. Oh my gosh. So, aside from John's new workday, how is everybody doing? What's going on? And how are you doing in general, John? I know I just saw you last night. Honestly, pretty awful. Good. I'm glad to hear it. For John. For Keith, I'm also glad to hear that, but... Oh no, Ray, no, not again. Really? What the... Why is this happening? It makes no sense. But hi, Ray. Look, John and Keith are here. Also, Keith said to tell me to tell you hello from him, but he's already here, so... Even though we all left the store early, I stayed up till 4 and I only got the smallest amount of sleep. Oh shit. I changed my VPN and now I can't talk unless I pay channel points. That's so stupid. I don't even know why, like, if they're gonna block you, why do they even, like, let you talk using channel points? Tired long day, long work day, but glad to be home. I'm glad to hear that, Ren. I'm glad to hear that. Alright, let's draw this stumbling drunk. I'll disconnect from the VPN. Okay, cool. So yes, the 5 donuts I ate last night and the 2 I ate this morning and the 2 bean burritos I had for lunch are absolutely rocking my world. Oh my god, dude. You are real now. You are absolutely real. I can see you for real. No issues whatsoever, Ray. You punished yourself. You know, Keith, there's a... In Metal Gear Solid, at one point they decide to call one of the iterations of Snake Punished Snake. You are... I think you have been more punished than punished Snake. I'm seeing things on the screen and not seeing them in chat. Really? What the fuck? That's so weird. You seem okay on my end. How about everybody else? Does everybody else see Ray in chat? You weak Keith. Hey, what's up, Rev? Hello, Ray. Yeah. Ah, there we go. Yeah, maybe, I think, you know what, Ren? I think you might be right. Keith is just... Hey, type 1 in the chat if Keith is weak, or type 2 in the chat if Keith did this to himself and it's justifiable why he's in so much pain. Or if you want to do a combination of both. Okay. 1 and 2. Yeah. Yeah, you do a combination. Aw, Keith. Well, at least you're honest with yourself. If I can finish a 10-pound burrito once a you can survive, Keith. Oh, I remember when you talked about that. Where did you get that burrito? Somewhere in Texas? Well, Keith, you may be, but you're our bitch. So it's okay. Isn't that right, everybody? Besides keep being a little bitch, how is everybody? Yeah, oh, we're good, man. Yeah. I'm good. I'm very good. I got to see the French Dispatch with John on Friday. That was a wonderful time. Let's see what else happened. What happened over the weekend? I saw Castle in the Sky with Jen and Kelly. That was very fun. That movie still rocks. If you have not seen Castle in the Sky and you know what a Miyazaki movie is, you should probably go watch that movie. It is when you watch it, and if you've played plenty of video games from the 80s and 90s, you'll see where that movie inspired a lot of the hits. It's a good time. It's a very good time. Yeah, right? Yeah, French Dispatch was great. I absolutely want to watch that again. Hell yeah. We still have to show Keith, we should probably, Keith should probably watch that with us, John. And also we have to show him Grand Budapest Hotel as well. Anybody here into Wes Anderson at all? Anybody else here, rather? You're ambivalent about Wes? That's fair. That's fair. He definitely does what he does. And if that doesn't mesh with people, then nothing that can be done. What has he done for me lately? Oh, I'll let him know you said that, Rev. That way he can come to your house and your home, your abode, and give you what you need. That's the only opinion I need as a consumer. When you said that, I immediately thought that's something somebody in The Simpsons would say. Let's get this guy some mushrooms. We'll give them a variety here. Did anybody else do anything fun over the weekend? I made the fatal mistake of getting my good internet back and booting up Guild Wars 2. Oh my god. Oh god, I have not heard the term Guild Wars in years. How is the community surrounding Guild Wars? They still, like, at it for the most part? I went to an anniversary brunch, which I'm putting in quotes because it's not like it was fancy. I was just a nice little hangout, saw some people I hadn't seen in a few years, and someone I knew who immediately slid into my Twitter DMs. Oh. I don't know, Ray. That sounds like love at first sight as far as I'm concerned. I joined after COVID and it seems relatively healthy, which makes sense. Yeah, oh yeah, totally. People locked in, got nothing to do. That's when you play Guild Wars. Did my first painting in over a month. Nice. Feels nice to get it done, but somewhat unsatisfied about it. That's okay. That's gonna happen. And you just leave it and you move on to the next thing. My mom has literally been on this one painting for months and months and months, just being like, I could change something else about it, something else about it. And it's just like, no, just dump it, move it on to the next thing. Like, otherwise you drive yourself insane about it. But it doesn't sound like you're in that position. At least I'm not sure. Not jumping to conclusions. Most people hate salesmen. Most people hate salesmen? What? But I've been... this weekend I plan on seeing my mom and I'm going to go to a show in Phoenix to film. Cool! Awesome, dude. I hope that's a good time. I've always been surprised by people expect good results out of unsolicited calls. Oh, yeah. No, I don't. I fucking every time I see that as like a job on a job board, I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. That is a. It's like you have to turn certain parts of your brain off to be okay with doing that shit, and I'm not one of those people, unfortunately. I'm the type of person who will openly ask, look, let's talk about why you should not have this product. If you don't need it, I'm not going to force you. Or rather, if I'm not passionate about the product, then I'll tell you, like, you don't really need this. Yeah, just sliding in some of his DMs is like being sales. Oh, and the product is them. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, that's what you meant. I was like, what are you talking about? Yeah. Man, yeah, dude, people sliding into DMs, I'm just like, unless I'm like asking them, hey, if I'm asking like, as from like one professional to another, hey, I'm interested in this, blah blah blah. I'm not gonna start hitting on you in your DMs. That is just insane to me. I can't do that. If there was no rapport to begin with, then I'm not doing that. If you can do that, man. If you can do that and also still be respectful at the same time, good on you. At least be like 3 calls down before selling your services. Yeah. I mean, it's not like he DM'd me a dick pic, but I knew what the deal was. Yeah. How did he come in talking? Don't worry, our mutual friend told him I'm asexual. He immediately stopped talking to me. Yeah, there you go. The perfect shield. Love to be secure in the knowledge I'll die alone. Oh no. Alright, there's somebody, I'm sure. We gotta get you a nice ace somebody else. Or a robot. Would you like to date a robot? It'll be consistent. Only if the robot's hot. Oh yeah, we can make the robot hot. You can make the robot look however you want. That's the best part about robots. Here's the conversation about that, which interests me. I heard somebody say that men generally believe that the best relationships comes from being friends beforehand, which is why that whole friend zone shit happens. Oh, because they think that it would be best to be friends beforehand? I mean, being friends definitely helps, but it's also like it's tough because it's like everybody has a different rhythm at which they would like to approach a relationship. So it's like everybody is a case by case basis. There's no fast and loose answer, unfortunately. But there are definitely guidelines which I think which help. For sure. Approach people like you would like to be approached, I suppose. I'm Kristen going to store to get chips, depression chips. You got it, Ray. Oh. Okay. Get the best chips you can get. Or that so many guys set themselves up through being friends because it's what leads to an optimal relationship. Yeah, because at least, yeah, you could, which isn't inherently bad, just that it's hard, it isn't a shared understanding which leads to conflicts later. Yes, because sometimes people then get accustomed to just the friendship, and then maybe, like, even if they wanted to be in a relationship later, if that's not talked about from the start, then it's like, it becomes strange later for a lot of people when they're asked, hey, I want to be in a relationship. If I'm not interested in someone right away, I'm not going to become interested in them later. There's that too, yeah. I have to put my shoes on. Oh. Yeah, see, then there's that. And then it's just like, well, I didn't want that. I just wanted to be friends. Super fair, but I think for a lot of guys, they develop emotional attachments that lead them to developing feelings. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, sometimes with guys, it's definitely a slow burn, for sure. That's an understood process for them. Yeah, absolutely. That definitely happened to me a couple times, for sure. I was just like, actually, I just very much enjoy being around this person a lot. It didn't happen a lot, but like when it did happen, it was kind of shocking, to be honest. I was like, wow, what? Thank you. He's really getting into putting applesauce on his mushrooms. Would applesauce on mushrooms even work? I will say that some people don't have boundaries with their friends and act in the way that is more than what some people consider friends. Yeah, that's true too, and so it does come off as shocking to like a lot of people. And as long as like both parties are sort of comfortable with that, then it's kind of like, well, that's just how they do. So let's get some more words, everybody. We gotta do drawing number 2. Yeah. Voodoo. We got voodoo. Okay. Yeah, but I think that's where the conflict happens. That's as far as my thought goes on that. Yeah, totally. Eventually, conversations need to happen about what's going on. Voodoo champion. Discount. Voodoo champion discount. Or maybe discount voodoo champion. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go with this one. You can take this in either direction. So let's do that. Let's also, I want to add just one quick thing. It's 2021. People don't even talk on the phone anymore. That's not true. I and a very select few people have talked, and we were like, you know what? I like conversing on the phone a bit more than I do through text. And for the people who I talk through text more, usually like I keep the convos very short because I don't like having to write out a novel through text. But I enjoy talking to them in person. But a nice phone conversation, it's nice. I am an old... Yeah, that's true. I am old. I used to not want to talk over the phone. And then I was like, no, actually, this is kind of nice. I'll ask. I'll always ask. Like, how many minutes can I get on my call? How much is time per call? It's not even people haven't thought about that, I'm sure, in a long time. I don't want to use up all my minutes on this call. Okay. Here we go. Who here likes phone calls? Does anybody here like phone calls? Y'all like a nice phone call every once in a while? Or if you're talking, would you prefer to keep it in person? Being able to make phone calls is my superpower in certain friend groups. Yeah. It all depends on the friend group. Yeah. A lot of, I would say, I want to know who, I'm trying to think of all the people I know who are in their 20s or early 20s. I don't know if I know any of them that likes to talk over the phone. Or at the very least, it's never been brought up, and we just never did it. I don't know. Oh. Music stops. Because John here is a very sociable guy. Like, you are very good in conversation. But I know plenty of people who aren't necessarily, that's not what they're all about. Oh, it is noticed. And absolutely respected. See, this voodoo doll. He did all arms, but he never worked on his core, so he had to stitch on his core. Oh, with queso? Let's go. What kind of chips? Did you just get regular tortilla chips? Yeah. Oh, those are good. I like those. How do you like our discount voodoo champion? Oh yeah, Ray, what did you think of that game trailer I sent you? There's a game, I'm forgetting the name of it now. I sent a trailer to Ray because my friend showed me the trailer. It's called The Procession to Calvary, which, you know, we'll watch the trailer real quick. Yeah, right? I thought so too. I was just like, I bet Ray would like this. So this is... Okay, we'll just go here. Check this out. So I think that game is actually already available on PC, PS4, I think PS5 too. I don't know where else. imagine having a gaming console? Are you saying... What are you saying, Ray? Are you saying gaming consoles aren't cool? Are you saying somehow PCs are better? Speaking of playing games, Ray, I had some of the gift that you got me, and I took 3 of them. I'm saying you need to have a dang computer anyway. Why not make a really good one and use it for gaming? That is true, and that's what I did, and it's been great. And actually, I've done pretty much what you have said, and I have barely touched the gaming consoles. However, I took 3 of the gifts that you got me, and I got really nice and good. And then I was like, I'm going to play Death Stranding. And then I delivered liquor to Nicholas Winding Refn. And then I was like, I'm going to go play something else right now. It was fun. I have to beat that game. I have to do that because I feel bad that I haven't beaten it yet. Oh, it was fantastic. Thank you again. Yeah, I delivered the liquor, and then I was like, I want to play a Japanese lawyer, and so I put on the game Judgment, which I have not, I didn't get the chance to play either. So I played a little bit of that, and then it was like, me sleepy, me go back to computer. Still can't get anywhere past like the first 2 missions because I'm too scared. It's scary, dude, and it gets like scarier and like, but you get tools that help you along the way, but that still doesn't mitigate how scary it is. I think Death Stranding is a great horror game, even though it feels like it's not coming across as a horror game. Kojima knows how to have like horror elements in all of his stuff. Very unsettling. Let's get 3 new words for next drawing, everybody. We need to blitz through that, and then we can move on to the Mario Paint section of this. We're in episode 360. We gotta get to episode 361. The life of a mail carrier is truly harrowing. Absolutely. I love a game made me consider, like, made me feel what it feels like to, like, go down a hill really fast and going, oh, like that. No other game has done that for me ever. I've always wanted that feeling. Digitally. And we also need to work on this. Our little animation here, I did a little more work. We're going to do a little bit more of it. Oops. Let me turn off the fucking... Yeah. We'll get him standing up. In no time. last keyframe. Okay, yeah. That's where our last keyframe was. We'll leave that there. So yes, 3 new words. What are we gonna get? What are we gonna get? Notebook. All right, we got a notebook. Thank you. Notebook. Do I mean a notebook? Do I mean Ryan Gosling? Who knows? That's the beauty of all this. It can go so many different routes. Contemptuous. Ooh, another word. ShamWow. Oh my god. Notebook. Contemptuous. ShamWow Goomba. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay. Let's copy that and not grab all of that. Oh, whatever. Okay. Let's get a Goomba. Let me look at a Goomba real quick. I think. Yeah. Okay. That's close. Actually, no. Their eyebrows kind of thicken towards the end, not really the middle. So here's what's happening. This Goomba accidentally spilled Bowser's precious wine. Now he's just like, oops, better clean it up. So he gets a sham wow out. You wish you were a bro? Why do you wish you were a bro, Ray? Simple himbo. Maybe this could be the next Pinocchio story. You're... All I want to be is a real himbo. Sure, John Hamm and 30 Rock. Oh my god, yeah. Damn. John Hamm. It's not what's cracked up to be. There's a responsibility that comes with being a real himbo. The responsibility is be hot, be dumb. But if you're not if you're not, yeah. I got nothing, John. Is this true? Is that a heavy responsibility? That's pretty much it? Damn. Well... I guess that's it. Shit. Oh, I fucked up. Reading about flex tape. Indulge us with some flex tape information, please. So now you have 17 rolls of flex tape, but you just can't bring yourself to saw your boat in half. What else can you do with all that flex tape? Unfortunately, the Flex Seal blog has some ideas. If I didn't have to drive later, I'd also get high. Hi, Ivy. Oh, it's good to see you. Oh, thank you. This Goomba feels so bad about spilling Bowser's Sauvignon Blanc. No booty call. I'm actually working with my friend Luke. We're gonna work on some new art for our own businesses. I want to make a new product because I haven't made a new product in 2 years. A work booty call. Gotta go to work, hun. Ivy, how have you been? What's been going on? Poor Bowser. All he wanted to do was enjoy his night, and it got ruined by this smarmy little prick. So, we need 3 more words because we're going to move on to the next section because we're going to do 3 more drawings. So, throw out your words, everybody. Billy Mays, maybe Bowser's Sicilian and Mario has it out for him. Oh shit. Oh no. Billy Mays' grave here. Billy Mays just pops out from his grave. Going, Billy Mays here. And he is just desiccated at this point. Billy Mays' grave. We need accountable. Great. Accountable Billy Mays' grave. Alright. What do we get? We got our Lush Applesauce Mushrooms, our Voodoo Champion discount. I should have done Discount Champion. Whatever. That is what you got to focus on, is the discount. And the Notebook. Bowser dropped his notebook. Right there. It's like one of those ring notebooks. Max, I had a blue backlit keyboard. Ooh. Was it like a nice deep blue? What kind of blue? I was fucking around with it and switched colors and looked up the manual and realized it was RGB and it's rainbow now. Oh no. So now you have all these colors just hitting you all the time? Or do they subtly gradate into other colors? Yeah, what kind of products do you think Billy Mays would have gotten from hell to promote to us all now? Okay, here we go. Billy Mays. Feel like a sussy baka. It had options, so it can and cannot grade it. Oh no, really? Oh. So what is it doing now? Wow, Billy Mays died in 2009? It's been 11 years? Or 12 years? 12 years. Trying to think of clever names for what Billy is selling, and I got nothing. Yeah, I have to look. OxyClean. What are his other products? It's running the color spectrum from left to right, but I can change that? Oh, okay. Is it just through, I assume, a simple application, or do you have to go into the BIOS to change things? OxyClean for bones. I'm gonna put Billy Mays' mustache and beard on this skeleton. Keep your bones clean. OxyClean. Oh, hey, Kate. What's poppin'? What are we playing tonight? What are we playing tonight? What are we playing tonight? Yeah, what do we got? Go back to some Disco Elysium. I also got... Yeah, maybe we'll do... We'll either do Disco Elysium... Or... I gotta think about this. What is everybody... you guys want to throw out a game suggestion? And if I have the game, I will play it. Throw out a game suggestion. I unfortunately can't do anything through the Switch, so because the capture card is not working. But I do have stuff on PC, so if you have a PC game you'd like me to play, just let me know. Oh, I got Come On. Oh, yeah, we can. Yeah, we can play Come On, Baby. Oh, he's down for... Oh, my God, Balloons? Oh, okay, we got Balloons. We got Come On, Baby. I picked out the house of my dreams. I'm pretty sure it doesn't have enough electric. Ooh, I gotta see this house. You moving to get away from Driveway Man? You're really twisting my arm and giving you all these good game recommendations. Oh yeah, dude. Come on. I'm pretty sure it has no water. What the fuck? Wait, so no, you don't have a well or like town water? Can you play the entire FF14 Heavenward expansion tonight? Yeah, absolutely. I could do that. I mean, if I wanted to. But I don't know if I want to. Oh, let's see. What's this house? Ooh, wow. Oh, that looks cute. Oh, wow. Look at the view you get. Ooh, oh, you get an island in the kitchen. You get that stove top. Oh, double sink. Oh shit, I'd live here. We have a well at our current house and we love it, but I'm not sure the other house has water. People tank in water, but that's such a pain. Yeah, that does sound like a pain. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Yeah, right? The lighting is crazy. It's so bright. You get the view of those beautiful mountains and hills. You don't. Oh, you never played. You barely played the series. You silly idiot. Let's see. Sorry, I can't see anything that costs more than 500,000. It's a disability. 800k and no water. Ugh. Honestly, I wish you liked FF14. You would love every minute of that expansion. You know, okay. His honor. That's impossible because they made one for every game, every genre. Yeah. They truly did. They did fantasy, they did sci-fi, they did contemporary like boy band group. They did sports, how important sports is to people. The house is also on 48 acres. No one will come up there. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of acres. Oh yeah, but Rev, so in FF11, I heard in FF11 there's the whole thing where it's like you could get an NPC to sort of be your party, right? So you could play FF11 by yourself. They don't have anything like that in FF14, do they? Oh, do they really? Whoa, wait, do they? So I could play FF14 by myself? I stuck with Glover longer than Final Fantasy? Damn. FF14 rules and Matt and I would play in an instant. Group Finder, easy. Okay. Maybe I should really give that a shot. I do remember Glover. I never played Glover, but I certainly remember Glover. There's easy, and you can sell everything else. Okay, so I can actually, if I want to, I could play with people, but I could also play it single player. That's really what I wanted. The free trial is generous? Really? How generous we talking? They did shorten the MSA? MSA? Oh, MSQ? Oh. Oh yeah, let's get 3 new words, everybody. We need 3 new words. Oh, the main story quest. Oh, okay. Hi, Kelly. How are you? Welcome. Kelly, do you have a word for us? We got rubles from Ray. Oh yeah. I'll check out the FF14 free trial again. Kelly and I played that with Jin when it was Vanilla Realm Reborn. Range. Ooh, okay. Range rubles. Gold range rubles. Alright. Alright. Let's do it. I'm looking that up right now, actually, Kelly. Range. No. What is it? I immediately got some anime character from an anime called Non Biyori, who looks hilariously stereotypical, delusional. We'll add that in too. Is it really a renge? Oh, it's a renge. Oh. Oosh. I didn't realize that's what that was called. Well, shit. The soup spoon you get with ramen? Yeah. I love renge. I love spoon. I love Japanese spoon. delusional gold Renge rubles. All right. Once again, Max confirms he isn't weak. See, yeah. Thank you, Kelly. Just play Heavensward and you good? Okay, like I don't even need to touch I mean, I've heard that I should touch Shadowbringers, but is Heavensward your favorite? Okay. Let's get that over here. Oh. Are you in fact holding a Renge as we speak? Let's get a good look at a ruble here. If you like it after Heavensward, keep playing, but you could end at Heavensward. Okay. Alright. Damn. You know, maybe here's what I'll do. I will install it after the show, and then when I come home from doing what I need to do, I will see how tired I am, and maybe I'll play some. Maybe I'll be impressed by some of the adjustments since the last time I played it. It's just the amount of series callbacks in the rest of the series, and it being a good story is definitely worth it for any FF14 fan. So that's the thing. Like it's weird. I have a thing. Okay, so here's the thing I have with callbacks is that, especially with Final Fantasy, having a very subtle reference to something I think is really cool. Very subtle. But when your game is just predicated on callbacks, and I don't know if it's just predicated on callbacks. Can that game stand on its own without its callbacks? I'm going to assume for a lot of people it can. Because I know how Square be whoring out that shit, that series, after Sakaguchi and a lot of other people left. FF9 isn't the same as a callback. Like, the callback in FF14 is like, here's literally the dungeon from, like, Final Fantasy III. FF9 does it smartly, where it's like, it's completely its own thing, and can survive on its own, but also, if you're a fan, you know what this is. The story stands on its own, but when the callbacks happen, it blew your mind? Okay. Yeah. It's like, if the callbacks feel very well integrated into the new world that is being shown in a new game, then I'm fine with that. Like the main antagonists have their own thing going on, and then when you get to the end, they do a callback. It feels like it's out of fucking nowhere, but it makes complete sense. Huh. See, now I want to play to see what you mean by that. That's interesting. Whoops. Okay. Delusional. How can I make this delusional? Whoops. Okay. See, going back to what Kate said about not liking Final Fantasy, she did not like when I suggested Demon Souls to her. She did not like it, and then I showed her the recent gameplay trailer for Elden Ring, and she was like, I think I might want to play this. So we need to find a way to. I need to find a way to convince Kate to play a Final Fantasy. What to do? Can we get her to do it out of spite? Maybe we can get Kate to play a Final Fantasy out of spite. Kate, what do you say? Demon Souls is the worst. I'll tell you what I can tell everyone. The thing I love about America is that you can just be wrong. Kate loved Persona 5. She loved Persona 5. I was just like, okay. And maybe I'm probably not the best person to try and convince her. No, Souls is definitely not an everybody recommendation. Yeah. That's true. Maybe Kate just got the wrong Souls game. Peace and love. Me playing Dark Souls in front of me was one of the most stressful experiences of my gamer life. I'm so sorry. I understand. I could feel how tense you were. I was like, no, Souls game needs to be played alone. It needs to be played alone. You need to figure out whether you like that game or not by yourself. Or even any game in that series. And if you don't, you don't. What did you dislike about Demon Souls, Rev? Demon Souls is definitely like the most divisive one. Dark Souls like took Demon Souls and was like, all right, let's fix a lot of the stuff, and then also make like not, I don't want to say streamline the right parts, but it was like, let's fix the things that people actually did not like. Also, 3 new words, everybody. We have 2 drawings so far. We just need 3 drawings for our last drawing. Jin made Sekiro his bitch, but I got stuck 15 minutes into Blood. Oh, but God, I know. Yeah, dude. It's so. And Sekiro is like one of the hardest games that From put out. It's so amazing to me. I was just like, I wonder what got Jin. And I know Jin has said like he does not like stamina. He does not like the stamina bar because he wants to be able to move and do whatever he wants whenever. Honestly, the story. Oh yeah. Okay. For Demon Souls, you weren't a fan of the Demon Souls story? Seems like there's one of those games that hits for everyone. Yeah. It's like every time they put out a game, even though they look fundamentally similar, there is something inherently different about each one that that can maybe help appeal to a certain type of person. What I'm hoping for, Kelly, is that, I mean, not that you can't play it now, but Bloodborne getting a PC release should be happening. I can't see a world where it doesn't happen. I feel like I'd be curious to see what you would do with Bloodborne. Although I don't know if Bloodborne would be for you. I'm not sure. Even though, like, aesthetically, I think Bloodborne is absolutely up your alley. I'm not sure. I feel like with Kate, if you end up loving Elden Ring, that would be awesome. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. With Demon Souls, it gives you a little and then gives you nothing for a long time, and in Dark Souls, it gives you almost nothing, but then builds slowly over the course of it all. Yeah, totally. It's like, I think they were definitely getting their footing with Demon Souls, where it was just like, I like the, it's like the idea of it being very item description dependent when it came to like delivering story. Is a cool idea, and then they like did it really well in Dark Souls. Loving any video game is awesome, which it sucks when stuff doesn't click. I totally agree, Kate. There's so many games that people love, and then I'm like, fuck, it didn't click for me. Shit. And there are a variety of reasons why certain games don't click. It comes down to your sensibilities and then like how you even feel at the time. Sometimes okay, how about this? What's everybody's game that was absolutely lightning in a bottle for them? Just like, I can't believe everything about this game appeals to me as much as it does. I completely agree, except for Unlimited Saga. That game was a violation. Maybe I should buy Unlimited Saga. No, I don't have to buy it. Maybe I should play Unlimited Saga on stream and see how far I can get before I just can't do it anymore. 3 words, everybody. I want to continue this conversation, but I also do want 3 words. Just throw those words out this way. I guess Oblivion was the big game for you. Yeah, like that like hit all the right notes for you, Ray. And that's your favorite too, right? That's definitely your favorite Elder Scrolls. Tundra. Fuck, Tundra. I was gonna say Tundra. Puffy Tundra. Dwell. Puffy Tundra. Oh, this sounds cute. Dweller. Okay. Now, me too. My toes are cold. Breath of the Wild is everything. Yeah, that hit. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that hit you really hard. Outcast. Puffy Tundra Dweller. Outcast. We're gonna make the Tundra Puffy. We're gonna make the Dweller Puffy. It's funny, Oblivion felt like a step down from Morrowind for me, and then Fallout 3 felt like a step down because it was Oblivion with guns. I didn't play Morrowind until after I played Oblivion. There's another series where I feel like it's very divisive amongst its fans. Like there in Elder Scrolls, there's the one that a person will like, and then the rest are just kind of like, no matter at what point. For some people it's Skyrim, for some people that's Morrowind, for some people it's Oblivion. And then I've never met anybody that has actually played Arena or Daggerfall, but I'd love to meet with them and talk with them and see what they thought. It's too sweet. Fallout 3 is like creepy, and I don't know if it's because of the character models or stuff, but I feel like Skyrim more than I like Skyrim more than I did when it came out. Oh, that's good. Do you think you just had like a mindset shift about it and you were just like, I think I'm in the mood now to play this? Or was it something else? I will say the Elder Scrolls series is the series that once you play the latest one, you can't play the earlier ones. Maybe for me that might be true, because I remember playing Oblivion, not getting too far, but liking it enough. Like, I definitely went through a few of the gates. And then I got Skyrim, and I just got into that, and I beat the main story and did a ton of side quests. And when I tried to go back to Oblivion and Morrowind, it was very hard for me to get back into them. And it wasn't necessarily. I think for me it might be a mood thing. Like, I got to be in the right mood to play those, because I do. Do you need to play a Scrolls? I think you should, Kelly. I think you should play a Scrolls. It's a fun, goofy experience. Skyrim's system is so complicated, I love it, but it was a lot to learn initially. The answer is no. I don't know, maybe one day I'll be in that right mood to play through all of Oblivion. I didn't think it was complicated, just that it was, I don't know, different. Elder Scrolls is good. Morrowind just looks and feels like shit to you. So yes, and I'd love for it to not feel that way. Yeah. I feel like if you can handle some really old school, archaic jank, then you might be fine with Morrowind. But, like, I think I remember feeling similarly to Ray, though, even then, so I was just like, damn, there's a lot here. If you do just wait for 6, that's true. Which will come out within the next 4 years. If that. But that shit Morrowind expresses so much of what the game world was about. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I want to appreciate Morrowind in that way too. It was just like that weird roughness. As I say, yeah, they haven't even, they're still working on Starbound, right? The Drows were the dregs of that world. Coming out within the next year or two. It's been man, if they get it done within a year or two, that'd be nuts. Yeah, I was, yeah, because the 7 remake came out and you had just gotten a PS5 or something. I was just like, you could try that game. But in reality, Kate, I would have had you play 5 or 9. Todd Howard did an AMA yesterday and it said it's still in pre-production. Oh shit. Okay. That makes sense, yeah. Then it'll be a while. For Skywind for 100 years. 2028 for 6? Yeah, yeah. They still gotta get Starbound out, and they are doing, well, first they're doing Space Skyrim, or whatever the fuck Starbound is. I don't know what Starbound is exactly gonna be. Sorry, Ray. That's. Oh, wait. Yeah, same. Wait, 2028. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Shit. Fuck. God damn it. You still say wait. I should. You know what, Kelly? Pick up whatever one that looks good to you. And also, they're so cheap right now. If you have any interest, I say pick up whatever one feels right in your heart. Check it out. Will everyone be dead from COVID? Except for Todd Howard and his team. They gotta get that game out. Now you missed the arrow in the knee meme meta. Oh yeah, now Skyrim won't feel that special. Will the second coming occur? Will Jesus bring us the Elder Scrolls 6? Yeah, maybe. He'll be like, sorry for the wait. And then we'll crucify him again. I want to be the person... I want to hold the lance of Longinus and pierce his side. I want to be that guy. Let me be that guy. Here you go. And then, again. It's going to be amazing. Do you all get bullied by your parents for liking video games? No! I think my parents are pretty cool about it. I'm not anti-Semitic. I'm just... I think it would just be funny to crucify him again and not... I haven't talked to my parents in 10 years, so I wouldn't know. I got shit for it when I was in high school, but I don't talk to my mom anymore. My dad is just happy I exist. They were terrible people. I haven't thought about them once since I chose to leave. Good. Good. Excellent. My mom saw me play a game with violence. She got weirdly worried. Oh, yeah. There was this one time... There was just one time I was hanging with Kelly. I was helping Kelly with something. And then her mom... Kelly, can I tell the story about what I saw your mom watching? My dad sent me this article from Babylon Bee saying that God has made a superior video game called Life. That's so good. That's great. It has the best graphics. Even when we were 20 plus years old. Please tell your dad I said he's a fucking dork. So one time I was helping Kelly pack stuff up for a trip she was going on. and her mom was just in the room watching TV, and she was watching a movie where it had the most violent, like, guy getting chained up by his legs and arms, and he was getting pulled apart by a car and a truck, and he has his mouth gagged, and he just goes, "Ooh," and then his guts just explode, and he's ripped in half, and they show it, and I'm just like, what the fuck is this? When it's just like, oh, you know, whatever's on. I don't know. My mom made a point of telling me that Left 4 Dead was gross. Like, nobody likes the Babylon Bee. Tell him I said that. My dad's obsessed with being cool. Oh yeah. Really? Ooh, we should all call him a dumb nerd and bully him. Shut up, dork. Can you, like, take his lunch money? Is there any way you could, like, does he have any money, like, he'd spend on lunch and then you, like, bully him and take it? Ray and I will help, we'll assist each other in giving him a swirly, too. Dox your dad. Actually, don't do that on stream. But dox your dad to Ray and I. Tell him Babylon is a term for the police in the state, so it can't be cool. Yeah. I just send your dad a handwritten note telling him he's not cool. Oh my god. Wait, okay, we should maybe both do that. It's just like, wait, why did I get 2 of these? And then his fragile ego will be chipped away ever so slowly. Okay, well, I think let's see, what is this? 361 desktop PSD. Yeah, there we go. Very true, Rev. Very true. That'll be the brainworm switch flip, and then he'll go full QAnon or whatever. My dad saw me playing The Last of Us, and he said he wished he got into games. Oh, did he really? Did he see a particular scene that made him be like, shit, this is fucking cool? I want to hear your dad go, shit. He still can. He still can. You should show him. You should show him Food for Dogs and watch, and he can see like, wait, she's about my age. This cute little Kiwi woman who got into the most obscure Japanese shit. I'm like, see, anybody can do it, Mom and Dad. You can play super ecchi hentai man whenever you want. You can do it. It's fine. I think he's been depressed for like 45 years. Oh, fuck. So, oh, man. Tell him that he's too self-defeatist. He is, and he shouldn't be. He can do anything he puts his mind to. Yeah, that woman is awesome. I just watched a video from her today. Oh, he did? Which one did you watch? I'm gonna link her this chat. She's out there playing it. Yeah! Fucking... Okay, you saw that one too. Kelly told me about that one where it was just like, yeah, I got into Hyperdimension Neptunia, and that's what kicked it off. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, that is... And you know what she said? She is too hardcore for us. You know what she said? When in response to, like, you know... she said something in response to, like, you know, how is it, like, you got into games? And she's just like, well, you know what? Games are part of... Games are part of our culture, and we should appreciate them as such, or something like that. It's just like, I know people who are 30 years younger than you, lady, who are too fucking up their own ass about games not being art. And they're assholes. They're morons. This channel rocks. She's awesome. You should all watch any video from her. She rules. Oh my god, she did a Xenoblade. Wait, hold on. Wait, no, that's old. Oh my god, she did a Shin Megami Tensei Fall of Man Premium Edition unboxing. Games are masterpieces. Ugh. Persona 25th Anniversary Celebration. Well, yeah, look at this. She rocks. Our news production and storytelling, yeah. Execution of what to do for people. Like executing a game well, totally different from a book, totally different from a movie, totally different from a comic. Organization, teamwork, yep, absolutely. It's all just like... It's incredible that we get any games at all. Yeah. Exactly. We have a... what's the word? Not priority. We have... I can't remember the word. But we have the ability to affect something, and that feels pretty good. And she talks about how she had a hard time with it and couldn't do much for the first 6 months because she was still learning the language. Oh, right, yeah. Rather, the gaming literacy. Yeah. And now, and when you hear her talk, it's just like, she knows what she's talking about, but she's not like a gatekeeper either. She's just a cool old lady that happens to love this stuff. She made me want to check out the Atelier series. Yeah, right? I never played through all of it, because I didn't know what I was doing. But I did, when it came out, I did get this, and maybe I should, it's in very good condition. This is Atelier Iris, and this was, I don't know if this was the first one that came out in America, but this was certainly the first one that I remember hearing about. It looks like a very sweet series. I told my dad that if I steal a car in real life, I'll go to prison. He didn't respond. What the fuck? Yeah, especially the newer games look really nice, and this the company Gust that puts these out, like they're really apparently they seem very consistent about putting out entries, and apparently a lot of them are just like good. They always get good ratings, so yeah, I bet it's worth checking out. I don't know if they I'm not sure if they're on PC or if they're only console bound. She's a true gamer. I want to make fun of her for being an Atelier fan. When she did a whole video into Sky, I was just like, I wonder if she's single or not. Oh god, she did Trails and Ease. There's nobody like her. There's nobody like her. What else has she covered? Hakuoki? Stories of Shinsengumi? I think I've seen that title before, but I'm not sure what those are. Wait, did she... Oh, it's an Otome visual novel. Oh, whoa. Oh. You know, I don't know if that is true or not. I don't... Yeah, I'm not sure. It seems like she did go through something, but I'm not sure if that was exactly what it was. Oh no. I would want to hang with her and have a nice conversation with her over a cup of tea, and just I want to see what's up with her. What's going on? I think she mentions her husband. Sounds like they both went through something. Yeah, I could have sworn I heard her say, like, call her husband by her, like, pet name or whatever, and I think he might still be alive. Write her fan mail. Oh, I should. Oh, I don't. She just loves Mexican. Man. Another reason to visit New Zealand. Maybe you'll get to meet her. Definitely want to go to New Zealand. Just to go to New Zealand, though. Video games gave my life purpose. After my accident, gave me something to hold on to. They literally saved my life. I love that. I love that. I remember you told me that also too, like a while back. And it sounds like they saved her life too, or they gave her some. They let her sort of. It became a form of therapy for her, which is really nice. God, yeah. What else has she done? Oh man, yeah. She she is on that Japanese shit. But then she Jesus. She did a Folklore. Does anybody remember the game Folklore for the PS3? It was like a launch game or around launch window. Oh, she did Langris. Oh, I'm glad. Oh. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad it stuck. I'm glad you're here, Kate. That's why I want you to play Final Fantasy right now. Can you do me a solid? I'm just waiting for the H-Game reviews. Hearing her do an H-Game review would be really funny. Just like, I thought that the dynamic angles in which they drew her pussy were fantastic. Most hentai is drawn very shoddily. We are getting into the real grandma gamer meta. Yeah. How long will it take until she goes like full degenerate? Hentai used to be drawn by people who really knew anatomy, but now it's just drawn by a bunch of people who tween very shittily drawn arms and legs and... Oh, it's just terrible. Oh, she wouldn't swear. She wouldn't swear. That's a bad impression. Oh yeah, no, of course. Yeah, plenty of old people definitely still have that drive. I have like a minute delay at least. Oh shit! It's getting to that. It's getting to that time. How about everybody else? How is the delay? I'll read a test message to see what how bad it is. I don't know why Twitch sucks, man. Max's parents remind him ever so often. No, they don't. No, they don't. No, I don't. No. Does he sleep right next to... Yeah, I have a little bunk bed. I'm on the top bunk. 15-20 second delay. Okay. No, that's still not good. Fuck. Let's get the next keyframe here. Keyframe. Oh, you know what? Here, before we keep going. Speaking of games. It's only your stream as well. Really? Why? What's going on? No. Everybody else is fine? I don't understand what the fuck the problem is. I really don't like that I can't understand why it doesn't work, and no matter how many tutorials tell me to adjust my settings to this so we don't get a delay, it doesn't seem to matter. Maybe this is sexist, but I think all women should love FF10. Yeah. Maybe Max lives in the future. Maybe I do. Where the internet is shitty. Where my internet is shitty, but nobody else is. You're all good, Rev? Okay. Weird. What the fuck? My stream is always laggy. I want to play it and see for myself. I think, you know what, Kelly? You should. I think you should too. I want to replay it again because it's been like probably 18 years since I played 10. FF10 has that like, ugh, look at these two lovers go vibe to it. Too high to drive 3 hours. Oh, does the yellow swimsuit girl kind of fan servicey? She's fan servicey in 10 too. House college. Doing a great job. How's school? Yeah, Riku is cute. She's no 13 to FF13 character. Dude, when some article, it was probably, I think it was fucking Kotaku, was just like, this character Sarah looks like she was designed as a Bible Black character. And they put like a side-by-side comparison of a Bible Black character, and I'm like, oh my god. It was a very stupid and funny, just like, bait article that they're so well known for. Thanks, Konami. Such, I knew why my phone is adding keys to the ends of sentences. Was FF13 fan service? I don't think it was. No, not really. It was more. It was. I thought it was just full of bisexuals and bush lesbians. Yeah, there was no fan serviciness. It was just kind of like. It was just not good. But maybe, hey Kate, maybe FF13 is the one for you. Fucking play any of them. Fuck it. Jin complained about the Australian chick a lot being too fan servicey. I don't know. Oh, Vanille? Was it Vanille or Fang? They both sounded Australian. They're literally from like the Outback. Okay. I didn't think she was. Let's look at Vanille. Vanille FF13. Fan servicey. I mean, this pose probably doesn't help too much, but like, I don't know. I can't tell at this point. Honestly, the only way to judge an FF is to judge its version of Shiva. Ooh, what's the best Shiva? I think it was the camera angles he complained about. Oh, yeah, and I don't remember. So maybe the camera angles were just like, oh, we need to put the camera up next to her asshole in order to accentuate the feeling of this scene. Honestly, the only FF10, obviously. All right, let's look at all the Shivas. Shiva FF. All right, we're gonna judge all the Shivas. Let's do that. Get the fuck out of here. All right. Ugh, fucking Shiva. Final Fantasy 3. Let's look at Shiva from Final Fantasy 3. Here's the Tetsuya Nomura. Wow, I'm sorry, Amano. Shoot me in the head. Remember that meme about Shiva snapping her fingers, and that it was the moment you forget? Yes, I do. And I actually do like Tetsuya Nomura, and don't get me wrong. It is the sexiest snap. It is a good snap. Alright, Final Fantasy III. There she is. Look at her. Computer zoom in. There's the original Shiva. Not bad. Oh, there she is in color. Shiva, Final Fantasy IV. That hair is busted, honey. Computer enhance. Please. Now, see... What do you mean you only have the PSP and GBA sprites? Go fuck yourself, dude. This is close enough. Now, I think Shiva here is looking a little bit too gestury in FF4. A little too gestury. Not terrible. Like, there's no... I don't think... I almost said there was no bad Shiva, but whoops. Now... Oh, God. Final Fantasy V. Well, we're just going to highlight all of these. Okay. We got Shiva. Final Fantasy VI. She's just kind of like, This sprite's kind of cool. It's not bad. When you get to 10, you guys show the animation? Yes, absolutely. We will go to YouTube for that one. That's an 80s glam rock Shiva? Yeah. We have to take into consideration when these Shivas came out. Primarily, a lot of these are 90s, so we're getting a lot of... our initial ones are from the 80s. Actually, no. The Shiva has only existed since 1990 in Final Fantasy. Shiva, FF6. She's got short hair here. We have to take into consideration when these Shivas came. Yeah, short hair. Butchery on this. This one's not bad. I kind of like this one. I kind of dig this one. FF Shiva. 7 Shiva is the one true Shiva. Oh my goodness. Let's see here. FF7 Shiva. Pretty hot. Pretty hot. This is pretty good. Then there's the remake version, which is just, jazzed up original. Pretty good. Jeez. Alright. Now let's move on to Shiva from FF8. Kind of weird. Interesting, but weird. It's almost... It feels like she has this sort of alien vibe going on with her hair. It feels more like tendrils or something. I don't know. It's strange. Here's her art. I don't know about that one. I don't know. She looks like she's in a water temple in Ocarina of Time. Yes, kinda. Yeah, she doesn't look like your typical FF character. FF9. She's looking a little more royal here. She's got this crown now. And she's got... I didn't notice this before, but around her chin, she's got these, shards that are sort of coming up around her face, which I don't know if I'm a fan of. Sort of crystalline bra going here, Got her boots. That's just a texture. I don't know what that is. Oh, that might be her on the wall. in FF9 on the Eidolon wall. Concept art. A royal porn star. You know what? Not my favorite Shiva. Now, let's go to Shiva from FF10. Let's turn off this music so you can all turn gay from this snap. God damn, come on, mouse. Where are you? The drama. We're trying to watch Shiva snap here. Check this shit out. Now that's a woman. Oh my god. Freeze me, mommy. There we go. There we go. Oh, is it because of the dreads? But it's good. It's good though. I don't know who my favorite Shiva is. I like. You know what? Oh, let's keep going. FF11 Shiva. Whoa! I don't think I've ever even seen this. That's FF11 Shiva. Shiva does not appear as a summon, but there's an airship named after her. Maybe this is the best Shiva, the one who looks like an airship. Oh yeah, guys, when you see 13, oh, and here she is in Revenant Wings. In FF13, wait, no, hold on. Now this requires a video too. Oh, FF13 Shiva. So Shiva is two ladies. FF14 Shiva intro, now that's Shiva. Shiva is two ladies that turn into a motorcycle. Well, eventually. There they are. Please turn to the motorcycle. Here we go. Absolutely we can, Red. Absolutely. Look at her go. Goodbye, Shiva. And now, let's go to... Whoa, this is Shiva in 14? Alright, well we said we would watch the FF14 Shiva intro.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you
Nope, sorry,
down.
Kate. Sorry.
We whom gods and men
You're gonna
have
learn.
forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with
It'll be over soon,
eternal
ladies.
grace.
It'll be over soon. Look, just because I wrote my college essay about Final Fantasy III doesn't mean that I'm a Poindexter. I don't know how I feel about that Shiva. I don't know if I like that Shiva. Something about the red. I don't know. Then there's FF15, who I don't think looks terrible. It's very scantily clad, but it's definitely not my favorite either. So that's the Shivas up until this point. She's got a doink though. She's got a donk though. I don't either. Oh, I didn't even notice. Is an elf incarnate? Oh. I did. I just remember it was about Final Fantasy III. That's how I got into college. Get on that tier ranking site. That's all I'll say. That's all I will say. Wait, what? Oh, did I accidentally do 2 extra ones? Oh, Jesus. Okay, yeah. There we go. This man needs an education immediately. I'm sure that's what they thought. They were like, this poor deer. All right, let's draw. So we're just doing our keyframes again. Max is one step away about writing it about lollies. No, I was never from the time I had started watching anime, I was never into the whole lolly thing. Never got into the lolly thing. I was never just like, oh, so cute. I never got into that. If the character was good, I was just like, oh, that's a sweet character. But like, that was never my thing. I'm making that very clear. Very, very clear. Did you hear that, United States government? Never into lollies. Max has definitely had a thing for a canonical lolly in some anime. Have I? Have I? If you can prove that right, I will listen up. But I don't think. No. I don't think so. That's the thing, you can't. Max, all women in anime are like 12. It's not true. No, I mean, that's the thing. I can ask that because I know there's no, like, no lolly I've ever been into. When I was younger, there was, I mean, I had a crush on Sailor Mercury, but that was like when I was 10. I never was into like a lolly thing. And then I watched from Sailor Moon, I watched Bubblegum Crisis. So I'm just like, oh geez, these like adult women are attractive. So yeah, I don't think you could get me on the lolly stuff. Not happening. Let's see, how would I have these arms? How would I have that? So it's just like, yeah, maybe actually the arms would be down to the side here. Oh god, I don't think I didn't even look at that. Type 0 Shiva. Yeah, if you want to see some bad anime writing, like, play Type 0. That is the most dog shit writing I've ever heard. I was just like, I can't play this because the writing's terrible. What is... Oh, what is that? Oh no. What? Ew. No thank you. God damn. Type 0 is best forgotten. Yeah, I agree. We contain multitudes. It's how grown women gush over K-pop stars even though they are all underage. Oh no. Oh no. God. Ugh. Yeesh. That's no good. Sure, how can we help you, Kate? What's going on? What's going on? What's wrong? Well, how can we help you? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Ren. Here's what you need to know about Final Fantasy, Kate. Every entry in Final Fantasy is a different world with elements that they decide to bring over depending on what they are. It's every game is different. You don't need to play one to play the other. But at a certain point in time, the company that made the games decided after the core creative team left that they were going to start capitalizing more on the series and sequelizing and making more shit with it because it was so successful. So, if you're playing any of them, like, I'd say best stick to the numbered series. Most of the offshoots aren't that great. And even some of the core ones after 10 are pretty not alright. That's kind of it. That's all you need to know. If you see one that looks good to you, check it out. Why? That's not I don't think that's too esoteric of a thing to say. Why do you regret asking for help? Type 0. Oh god. Good question, Kate. Type 0 is just an addendum to when they decided, yeah. I did very conveniently forget about it. It's like an offshoot game. Like they're like, I don't know, fucking this game with a fucking like Type 0 to the end of it, and now it's a different game in a different universe. Just brought it because we were looking at Fall Shiva Designs. That's true, and I did skip over some other ones. The point is, it's not a good game. Yeah. That was also one of the more creepy designs to me. Not about it. Not about it. But 10 is the best. She is a gay icon, and she has that black magic girl. Or that black girl magic. That black magic girl. FF10, yeah. FF10's pretty alright. You definitely have to get over maybe that it's one of those first console games that had voice acting. No, I'm sorry. Like, consistent voice acting for a very long game. And a lot of that is, not the best. But it's still a fun ride. That's true. Just play it in Japanese. Just play the game in Japanese instead. Also, I didn't mind it too much, but I was just enamored with the idea of voice acting back then. I was too. I was definitely in that same spot. I was just like, oh my god, I can't believe we're at this point in games, especially multiple hour long or multiple tens of hours long RPGs. Oh, that's true. Oh, Legend of Dragoon. Oh my god, what am I doing with this hand? Oh my god, yeah, maybe Kate, maybe 10-2. 10 is for the femmes. Who's 10-2 for? The Ultra Femmes and Girl Bosses. They're that game is fun as hell too. 10-2 has a fun ass battle system. That game moves so quickly too. Let me go to something else in this. Yeah, we'll just go back. Tactics Advance. Oh. Tactics Advance was very good. I like Tactics Advanced. There's something about evil. Oh, man. Tits. Final Fantasy Tits ass. I want to hear a Japanese person say very seriously Final Fantasy Tits ass. The Japanese will do it. They'll do the most risky, stupid thing. Technically, Kelly put out the idea. Kelly, the key contributor to Final Fantasy Tits Ass. Kelly, do you take responsibility for Final Fantasy Tits Ass? Maybe we need to shift this up. FF Tactics Advance has a young girl literally finding self-acceptance through a community of Amazon women. That is very true. That does happen. I was rad. That was actually one of the story points I really liked. Richard just came in to let me know that dinner is rating 5. Yeah. Look, I talk about it because it's important, Kate. Gonna clean up this because inspection because I'm sleep. All right, sleep well, Ren. Thank you for hanging with us tonight. And there's literally FF12 Viera, and then there's FF Tactics Advanced Viera, completely different. Oh man, I never played the second Tactics games, or second Tactics Advance, I guess. Yes. Giddis. It wasn't worth it? Ah, that's a shame. Oh yeah, that's right. They added in male Viera. So how do they... just this will be the last thing, and then we could shift the conversation. The male Viera. Night Ren. Why? So like, what's their narrative justification for doing that? Because they were all like, I know this is supposed to be primarily just a female, a race, right? So like. What happened? They're hot. That's the justification. Oh, okay. This is equality gone wrong. Getting me back for the years of Tron. Oh, come on. Then they made a female version of that blocky race. Oh, yeah, whoever those big boys are. Funny boys. I don't want to be raised. It's you know what? It's an unintentional getting back at you feels not as sweet though. It doesn't feel as sweet. Damn. Okay, let's see here. This still feels a little small. You're all thirsty motherfuckers. It's a character race that was interesting because they were a single gender, and now it's just sex bait. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I didn't. That's just the thing nowadays is like I feel like I'm coming. Final Fantasy is more the stereotype of anime to me than ever, and I'm just like I didn't come to Final Fantasy for that. That's true. They were very sexualized already. It was and introduced and they were not that. Well, let's take a look at tactics advanced. Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced Viera. Oh my god. Fuck off. I just want to see the image, you shitheads. Russian. Kate will play Russian roulette first, but the gun is fully loaded. Okay, I'm gonna put 6 bullets in this revolver, and we're gonna play Russian roulette. Oh yeah, interesting. Yeah, they actually depend. Well, it's weird because depending on the class, they have high heels or not. So like, I'm assuming this is like an assassin. And then the white mage doesn't have it. Some do. Some have like shorter heels. Whatever. Final Fantasy Post 10 is like just... I'm still waiting for Final Fantasy 15 to come out. I'm still waiting for that idealized Final Fantasy 15 to come out. But it never will. It never will. Oh god, the head here and then the head here is so different, but I kind of like it. But we will actually expand this just a bit. Just a little bit. John Crickfalusi may be a monster, but when he was making Ren Stimpy and said that he wanted to do a show where the characters were like never on model, like they were always the way they were framed was different from scene to scene. I was just like, that actually sounds a lot of fun. And Justice for Rogaden. Ugh. Alright. Let's see here. So this is our next keyframe. Now we gotta do another one where he bounces back up. Okay, you got it, Kate. Hopefully we'll see you soon. By then we will have stopped. If you come back, I promise that when you come back, we will not be talking about Final Fantasy. We'll talk about something you're into. And then maybe we'll talk about Final Fantasy again. Let's see. That is... Okay, that's that frame. We got this next one right here. So what I want is for him to sort of like... He flips and he sort of bounces down. Dope, we can move on to Tetramaster then. Oh, God. Wait, who, Rev and Kelly, did you like Tetramaster more, or did you like Triple Triad more? If I come back and you're all silent FF, I'm gonna dip out for pretend I don't know you? Aw, that's fair. Tetra was confusing. I thought Triple Triad was a better game personally, even. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, interesting. Yeah. See you later, Kate. I feel like I was bad at both games. Thanks, Kate. Oh no, that's it's okay. This is my show. We're gonna talk about whatever. Should we ostracize people for a brief period of time? That just happens. That just happens. But we can change the subject. Let's talk about being a good sport, and I think for the amount of cum we've had to hear. Yeah, well. Shoot, thank you for being a good sport, Kate, even though you're not here. So, what do I want to talk about? There's something else I wanted to bring up. Shit. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be very curious. You know, going back to the whole Dark Souls thing and finding like the right one that you might like. I'm very curious to see, especially with like Jin, whether he likes Elden Ring or not, because you got that stamina bar back, but there's some stuff from Sekiro that is coming back for it. I wonder if he'll like that. I don't know. I'm curious to see what other people think of Elden Ring when it comes out. If it brings on board more people into that series. It doesn't drain outside of combat now. Oh, that's right. You're right. It doesn't. So exploring, you don't have to worry about having to slow down. That's actually a really good. I think that's great. I kind of like that a lot. That's pretty good. So you can run around, jump around. I assume you don't have to worry about fall damage either in this one. That is coming out February. Hi, Caxips06. Thank you for coming. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. We are just, I don't know if you've just joined us now, but we are just working on an animation while we talk about games and stuff. What? Do you like any games? Video games, Caxips? Have you been playing anything at all? How we can talk about, let's talk about anything. Has anybody been playing, watching, reading, seeing anything interesting that's been, that's got you interested? I've been reading Ursula Le Guin. Oh, what is that? What is that? That sounds familiar. Maybe, can you tell me about that? Oh, the Earthsea novels. Oh, yeah. Feels homey? That's cool. Oh. Earthsea fantasy series. Ooh. Oh, I wanna check these out. What Oh yeah. Oh, did she? Oh, she just died a few years ago. Oh fuck. Tales from Earthsea, The Lathe of Haven. How is her writing? Like, is it like what about it feels homey to you? Well, the first novel is a pretty standard buildings romance. Okay. Honestly, Bioshock would have been based on her work. Bioshock should have been based on her work instead of Ayn Rand. Oh, really? But then that character is followed as a link between other stories. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Wait, okay. So I know I'm coming at it with very little information. Does it feel like, did you ever watch Mad Max or any of the Mad Max movies? So that first Mad Max movie is about him and the loss of his family, but then it seems like the other Mad Max movies afterwards are him traveling to other situations where other characters are having their interactions. Is it kind of like that? I don't know. The world building is good. The magic stuff is cool. Awesome. It's like where Max feels more like a just a. Fortunately, Mel Gibson was hot as fuck in them. Yeah, he was. Yeah. Can't deny it. No, not really. The character is still very much himself. Oh, okay. Just older. Oh. Alright. I like that. That's cool. Yo, what's up, Steelix? What's up, Luke? I was blessed never to find him attractive. How you doing, bud? I looked hot in that leather, I don't know. Yeah. I had a business call into therapy and now I just realized I haven't eaten today. Oh, get some food. Get some of that delicious food. Is everybody else here eating today? Missed that bullet in the R. Kelly bullet. Oh, R. Kelly. Oh, there we go. I made escarole and bean soup. Nice. Nice. Oh, nice soup sounds good. Escaflowne and bean soup. You know, when I first saw escarole, Kelly, I have to say, I thought escaflowne when I saw it. So maybe I am a weeb. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now he's like fatter in one keyframe and then he like gets a little smaller in another. Still down to hang late? Cool, but would you consider hanging tomorrow? I'm glad you said that, Luke, because actually I think that's way better. And actually it would work out because I think I'm also gonna go up to your place anyway tomorrow too. Because I'm going to see, I think Kyle and Matt were thinking about trivia. Do you want me to come early and then we can do some artwork? I'm all down for that. Like 1 or 2? Perfect. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you for suggesting that. Let's see how this looks, even though it's just keyframes. Whoa, we gotta zoom out a little bit. Yeah, once we fill it in, he shrinks. Oh god, he shrinks quite a bit. That's okay. Right, frees me up to play Get Too High and play Subnautica. Hey, let's go. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get high and play Death Stranding, maybe. Oh, thank you, sir. he gets smaller. Whatever. Oh, God. His nose is huge, and then it gets smaller. Eat a watermelon, boy. Oh, that's how I'm doing it. Don't worry, these are just regular gummies. Yeah, I haven't done a lot of them. I mean, I did some when I was doing the class, but I want to get back into it. I'd like to eventually storyboard something using live footage and doing kind of like, you know, what they did for Roger Rabbit. But I just have to get some practice in. By the way, Ray, these are so delicious, unfortunately. So thank you again for these. I'm waiting for the People's Joker to finally get released. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Yeah, when that happens... it's going to be weird to see. It's going to be weird to see that my stuff in that. It's going to be crazy. I have 50% off Uber Eats code and I'm buying just an Absolute Feast. Yes. Dude, I want to... when I had 3 of these on Saturday, that was like the first time I think I ever really had munchies, and it was awesome. I want to get good enough where I'm like, I'm gonna get a Domino's pizza or something. I'm gonna ravage my guts for an evening. What what food do you guys eat that you know that you really shouldn't because it would just tear you up? But when you're high, you don't care because it just tastes so good. Need to get more gummies. Massachusetts, join if you want. I would love to. That would be fantastic. Chip. Oh yeah, the chips. You get those the Cheetos endless chip. Oh, chips are so goddamn good. Hold on 1 second. I'm actually going to use the bathroom. Continue talking about what foods you would love to nosh on, and I'll be back very shortly. Kelly, you were in Dare. Oh, jeez. That's just gonna take a dump. Officer Mitchum. Ooh. Is Officer Mitchum like one of those sit in the chair backwards kind of guys? Is it good to order a lot of very spicy Thai food when you are high? If you don't mind the ravaging that comes after. 7 burritos. How big are these burritos? I keep a freezer stocked with vegetarian stuff for when I get high. Generally vegan just so I can't die. Yeah, that's right, yeah. What's your favorite vegan food to eat while high? Do some in-betweens here. Oh god. The problem with pixel art is if I can't increase the size of anything here because they are simply hard pixels. I don't want any blurring or dithering or anything like that. That gushy good rice and bean burrito. Ooh yeah. I did not have Dare. I did have a guy come into my school and tell me about how he did black tar heroin and how he was vomiting and shitting at the same time, but I didn't have to do the Dare program. Oh shit, Garden Catering cauliflower special. Ooh, I don't think I've had that. Wait, I didn't know about the cauliflower special at Garden Catering. Do they use that like that seasoning on the cauliflower and like roasted cauliflower? I think it is because I went to the private school. Yeah. It's just chicken nuggets, but fried cauliflower with... Oh my god, what? I didn't know. Wait. Kelly, did you know that was an option? That you could do fried cauliflower instead of chicken nuggets at Garden Catering? Ooh, buffalo cauliflower. That sounds good. I know. Holy shit. That's... Yeah, I don't... I know, the cones are so goddamn good. I was Mr. Private School. Maybe past couple years? Shit, we should hit that up next time we hang. I tried getting cones at another place. I tried getting... Okay, there's this deli called... Oh god, where is it? It's in it's near where there's a Smash event. It's near it's on I-84. It's just off I-84. I can't remember, but it's a very good deli. They happen to have cones there. But the cones weren't good. I mean, the cones texturally were fine, but they had kind of like a, for lack of a better word, a conveyor belt taste to them that I was not happy with. But the cones at Garden Catering, they're good. How are you gonna make a bad cone? Off-brand cones simply... No, they really can't hit. You have to get the Garden Catering ones. Ugh. I was almost offended when I had those bad cones. I even got them again thinking like, well, maybe this batch will be fine, but it wasn't. It wasn't good. Also, fresh oil makes a huge difference. A deli reuses their oil generally a lot longer than they should. Oh, I didn't even think about that. So they were just probably using old oil, and that's why it tasted kind of funky. There's just adults trying to make drugs sound bad while making them sound super good. Yeah. Dude, I love that. I know it's not the exact same thing, but that South Park where the DARE program came in, but it was like telling the kids not to smoke, and then immediately after it was like, yo, if you don't smoke, you can be cool like us, and then immediately all 4 kids were smoking out behind the school. I love that episode. Why the fuck are these drugs illegal? So stupid. Go to my deli and tell them to throw a beef patty in the deep fryer. Ooh. Oh, damn. A Jamaican beef patty? Shit. I won the DARE essay contest and I still have the stuffed lion they gave me. Oh, do you really? Wait, have I seen that stuffed lion before? Oh, Ray. Okay. Now I know what to get you next time you come down here. So, potato cones are like, they're like shaped like this. They're tiny little conical masses of mashed potato with a outer fried shell. That it's like crunchy on the outside, and then they're just the nicest, softest mashed potato on the inside. But they also season them with this like a seasoning salt. And they're so good. They're amazing. Beef patties are basically empanadas. Yeah, for the most part, yeah. I wish I could eat red meat again just for beef patties. Yeah. It's good stuff, dude. We'll next time you come down here, I'll bring you to Garden Catering. It's a very nice, salty, savory treat. You know what? Let's... Did that load? No, it did not. Where did... hello... What the hell? Baby. Oh, come on, baby. Not hello, baby. Come on, baby. I have to install this thing. I love ketchup. It's completely unnecessary with these cones. Yeah, the cones are like totally good on their own. I don't know if they, because you get the soft, like, they're not like super dry. It's everything. It's everything you need. Does anybody here know anybody that does not like potato-based food or potatoes in general? That's anti-whiteness. The tick-borne thing that makes one allergic to meat, red meat specifically. Oh, what? Oh, fuck. I don't know if I've ever heard about that. Alright, we're gonna see if something works real quick, and if it doesn't, we'll just go back to animation. Okay, that, and I think that's good. I think.
Come on, baby!
Oh my god, that was so fucking loud. Why isn't it showing? There we go. Please. Be so sad if this doesn't work. This wasn't working last time either. No, I'm totally whack because I just did inside. Yeah. Dude, ticks suck. Ticks suck. Who the fuck likes ticks? Oh no, I can't. It's not working. Come on, baby isn't working. That's so sad. Okay. That's fine. Whatever. Oh, that's right. They are immune. We should be starting up a possum farm. Who here wants to start a possum farm with me? Come on, I know you want to. Just doing something real quick. There we go. Okay. Poppy. Maybe you just need to get bitten by a werepossum. There you go. Urban Rescue Ranch rules. Yeah, you should all check out Urban Rescue Ranch if you haven't. It's this awesome dude who has animals outside in his backyard. He has a Reyes. He's got. I think I have a kangaroo at one point. Yeah, he's got some fun animals. Has Kevin actually calmed down? Oh, that's good. Kevin was just, like, ceaselessly aggressive towards him. It's a mean bird. Oh, is it? Oh. It's cute for now, but it'll eventually be too much. I really would love to see the kangaroo, like, lifting up dumbbells and getting jacked. Looking at jacked kangaroos is terrifying because they're so big and they're so muscular. They're monsters. So now, I think we've gotten all of our keyframes. So now we have to okay, so we gotta start with our new next in-betweens. He's gonna fight Jake. I want a kangaroo to beat up Jake Paul. Yeah. Paul brothers suck. I remember somebody told me one of them was like getting better, but I don't care. They both suck. Jake Paul sounds like a horrific monster, though, by comparison. Okay, so we're having this guy flip on his back. So let's get a nice legs, maybe about here. Man, the city of Vancouver is now completely cut off from the rest of Canada by road. What? Oh no, have they been getting really bad rates recently? Oh, they have mudslides. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh, I hope people are safe. Jesus. So we have this, this. So it's a nice roll back. We'll get a new frame, another in between. Just keep going. Oh boy. They lost a whole entire town to fires last summer. Gee, fuck, man. That's crazy. Yeah, really. Ugh. Sorry, just gotta answer this message. Do, 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 do. Man, we got 36 minutes left. I think we should just keep going with the animation. Probably won't play a game tonight. But yeah, so this Wednesday, there will be no show. Just because I've got stuff to do that day. But we will see you again on Monday for another sketch hour. And then we'll be regular that week, so we'll do one show, you know, on Monday, another on Wednesday. I know. I promised a friend to drive them to something up in Fishkill, New York. So I gotta do that. Oh, that's right. There is no show next Monday. Oh my god. You're right. Get Tanjore. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Wait, did we go there, Ray? Did we go to Tanjore? Let's say. That's right. There is no show next Monday. So that means we will have another double show on Wednesday. Thank you for reminding me, Kelly. I'm a busy, busy boy. You know, this holiday season, it gets crazy. You know, maybe what we'll do... Yeah, I remember when we went to Tanjore. That was good. I like Tanjore. Hold on. Hold the phone. I've made a... skip Thanksgiving with your beloved family and come up here. God, that sounds way more fun. I'm actually, so I might be working Thanksgiving Day. So the Betrayer's the new Dark Souls boss? God, I wish. I wish I could have my life bar appear right under me with that lovely Times New Roman font. I don't know if that's time. It's probably not Times New Roman. Whatever that font is. How about this, everybody? Impromptu. God, I hate scheduling shit, man. I feel like an idiot most of the time. I'm just like, oh, duh, I was supposed to do that. Alright, impromptu 4-hour stream on Tuesday, the day after Monday. Or we could do Thursday. Maybe you know what? Let's do a Wednesday and a Thursday. How about that? Wednesday and a Thursday, we got a CB Artist stream. Tuesday, the day after Monday. The day after tomorrow, Tuesday. If your pet's name isn't a cool Dark Souls boss name, then you're fucking up. Yeah, what would my pet's name be? Something that has an somewhat royal. Boopadoop, Boopadoop. Boopadoop, the eldest. Boopadoop is pretty old, so I say the eldest. Okay, here we go. God damn it. Wait. Thanksgiving's next week? Okay, so that's not happening. Jesus. Boopadoop the wall-eyed? That's... Oh my god. Okay, maybe Tuesday then. Maybe Tuesday. We'll play it by ear. Blackhand Goddard. Oh, which one is that from? Blackhand Goddard. Oh, it's Dark Souls 3. Oh, look at this fucker. Oh, yeah. Not bad. Blackhand Goddard. Pickle Pea Pumperum Crow. Are those the actual names of the crows? I want to meet this Pickle Pea. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Pickle Pea. The crows are great, Kelly. The crows want your shiny things, and then they'll give you something nice back. So maybe Dark Souls 3 is the one for you. Looks like you're drawing Joe Rogan. Which he can do. Yeah, I've given myself head before. Can Joe Rogan fist his own asshole with his head, though? Can he do that? That's the word. Wait, that news literally just came out? Are... Wait, is that right? Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan gives himself head. That's amazing. Flexible. Joe Rogan claims he can give himself oral sex. Joe Rogan now claims he can perform oral sex on himself. Joe Rogan could perform oral sex on himself if I wanted to, but... Oh, because he is super flexible, but he insists he's never done it. Oh, that's the best one. That's the best headline. Yeah, I could do it. I just don't want to. So this Joe Rogan guy sucking himself off, huh? What's the deal with that? Because he thinks it's gay. Oh, yeah. Jeez, man. Ugh. So we'll do is we'll not have as many. So the more in between frames we add, the slower the movement is, depending on where we're in our arc. So I think for the rollback, we want the mid of the roll to be actually really quick, but then as he rolls on his back and squishes on his head and nose, that's where we'll add a little more in terms of frames. So I think after here, actually, that's when where we'll add our next in between. So we're trying to get this like whoop, and then he like, it's like when you roll back and you're like, all right, I'm gonna go back up. It's you're rolling into your next anticipatory animation. That's hard work. Kudos to them for keeping that flexibility at that age. Yeah, what is he, 50 something now? Who here has done a plank? Like on their forearms with their body. You need to grease your chair, young man. I do. I should get the WD-40. But I'm lazy. Seconds. So, who here wants to get, and don't look it up, guess your answers. What's the world record for holding a plank? That's higher than I thought. That's new. When did that happen? Wow. Okay. 3 days. Oh my god, that'd be incredible. Alright. So Ray, the old record was around that. The new record is now 9 hours, 30 minutes, and 1 second. From Danielle Scully from Australia. The longest abdominal plank record. I feel like your forearms, like you're really pushing down with on your forearms. Like that shit hurts. At least for me, whenever I do it. I don't know how you do that shit. Yeah, right? Did they not add that keyframe? Oh no. Oh no. My toes slip out from under me. That too. Yes, I hate that shit too. How do I stop that? Not to get too graphic, but I go bare. But the last line. Uh-oh, Kelly's. Uh-oh, look out, everybody. Look out, Kelly. There's a guy. The foot sniffer's coming. Look out. So, yeah, honestly, barefoot. Or wear shoes. Anything for traction. Yeah, if you're in socks, that shit sucks. And then obviously it depends on the texture of your floor too. I mean, you could get, if you wanted to wear your socks, if you got a yoga mat, that would help. Do you have a yoga mat at all? Oh, you use mat. I hate exercising with shoes. Yeah, it sucks. It's nice to have just the flexibility with the feet. I tried to work out today, and after being sick all last week and now having gender problems, I feel like I'm 100 years old. Oh no. I feel like you got them big ass Mickey Mouse boots. Oh, I'm so sorry, Ray. Ugh. Yeah. What do you all like to do when it comes to workouts? Like, what's your favorite, like, thing to do? Like, exercises to do? I do things poorly in with one of those band things. Oh yeah, the band. I gotta get one of those actually, just to work out my shoulder. Yeah, I like the band. Play Ring Fit, and I like the exercise that incorporate the ring. Hell yeah. Yeah, Ring Fit's sick. And this, when I worked at Curves, I like the... I didn't know, you worked at Curves? I like the hydraulic resistance machines. Yeah, those are fun. Like the, was it the pull-up one? Has that, I think that's considered having hydraulic resistance. I like that. And when it's like, put the ring down and do a plank, I do too. I hate that shit. I'm just like, no. I don't want to get down. When you were 19? Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. I think I need to make the nose bigger here. Ugh. off-screen schnoz. Like doing squats and thigh presses. Arm exercises like overhead presses are so hard. Yeah. I gotta say, I think overhead presses are still hard, even like, because I do a lot of upper body, and even then it still sucks. Arm ones are the only ones that make me feel good doing them. Yeah. Yeah, because it's, you see, like, you can feel it, and it's just like, especially like bicep shit, it's like, yeah, I'm fucking stronger now. And I agree about core exercises. Some core exercises I can feel the burn, but some just like, am I doing this right? Because I don't feel much. You're saying, oh, that's right, yeah. That's right, because you do, you also do delivery services, so you get that aerobic shit, man. I mean, I literally get like a pleasant feeling doing the exercise. Oh, really? So, oh, you get the dopamine rush. You get what Arnold was saying when he said, it's better than coming, exercising. Nice. I think we'll have to add another one in here. I need this motion to be very smooth. Did I accidentally do one more than I wanted? I think I did. Ugh. Oh no, wait, but I think I wanted that below. Yeah, I wanted that here. Okay. Dancing gives me a good feeling sometimes. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's right. Finding fun cardio is hard, in my opinion. That's why I did boxing, because it was actually engaging and it was cardio. But cardio I feel like can get boring really quickly, and then it's also like, you know, it's tough, depending on what you're doing. It is absolute, yeah. If you want to feel like you're about to have a heart attack, but also help negate getting a real one, do cardio. Need music, yes. Oh my god, yeah. To keep it like engaging, totally. Gotta put that Final Fantasy music on when I work out, when I do my cardio. One of those, get real high, get good jams, just go, yeah. Well, I think we've done enough here tonight. Let's look at this one more time. more to do. And we'll add sound effects to this one, too. I'll even Foley some of them. But I hope you all have a lovely night. Thank you for hanging with me. Hanging with everybody else here. Really appreciate y'all coming. And we're going to play it by ear next week for another episode. So we might do it on Tuesday, but I'm not sure. Cause shit, man. Yeah. Love you too, Ray. Love you all very much. Have a good night and enjoy yourselves.